travelers, and welcome to the Horror Greenbook, the channel that takes you from coast to coast and con to con. I'm your travel guide, Brendon, and we are here today in the scary sanctuary, bringing to you another Disgraceful double features live watch party. Number 9, our ninth one, guys. We're just really going along with these live watch parties. They've been a blast. We're just going to hang out a bit and wait for the rest of the GBG to come along and enter the room. But it's going to be a great night, guys. Two films that I have not seen before, so it's going to be awesome. Hey, let's see who we have in the room tonight. We got Danny, the mightiest disciple. Hey, what's going on, Danny? How's it going? Welcome to the channel. My name is Brendon, and this is the Horror Greenbook. Basically, what we do is, we just express our love for horror here. The main gist of the channel is I go to horror conventions all over the United States and just document the fun that's taking place, that entire weekend. So it's always a blast. So feel free to hang out with us tonight. The films that we will be watching are available on Tubi. So we're all going to start the film at the same time. And then from there, we're just going to comment on all the fun stuff in regards to these films and just anything that's on our mind. So feel free to, kick back, relax, and enjoy the fun. As I mentioned, these are two films that I have not seen before, and they are picked by some of our Green Book gang members. Tonight's flicks were Tokyo Gore Police, which was picked by GBG member Vero, and the next one is 1985's Blood Tracks, which was picked by AB, one of our more unhinged GBG members. But you've seen both? Gore Police is awesome. Hey, man, I'm really glad to hear that, Danny. I've heard some really good things about Gore Police as well. I just haven't gotten around to checking it out. So, what better time than now with old GBG members, new GBG members, So, however you came across the channel, welcome, and hopefully you'll stick around. Nice. So, we were talking about this earlier on last night's live watch party, Danny. Do you prefer subs or dubs? I'm definitely a subs guy, unless it's just a really good dub. But hey, everyone's a bit different. The cool thing is with this, everyone has the ability to choose whether or not they want to watch the dubbed or the sub version. Subs, yeah, same here. Same here. Gotta have the subs. So that's cool. Normally, what we do is we start the film at 40 past the hour. So, it just gives time for some of the regulars on the channel to swing by. Hey, we got Happy Toys and Collectibles in the house. What's going on, Happy? Hopefully your night's going good tonight, man. You like subs yourself? Yeah, same here. It's just one of those things I just got used to as a kid. Subs, especially trading VHS tapes with friends. A lot of like DBZ and things of that nature. So sometimes you couldn't always get the dubbed version. So you came to really appreciate the subs and to actually hear the enthusiasm of the voice actors in those native languages. Hey, we got Vero in the house. What's going on, Vero? Welcome. We were just talking about your selection, Tokyo Gore Police. I just figured that we're going to hang loose with it and let everyone decide whether or not they're just going to watch the subbed or dubbed version. So everyone will be able to find it online on Tubi, guys, for both flicks. So we'll start the film in a little over 5 minutes. So gives everyone time, of course, as I mentioned every week, to grab snacks, unwind, have that quick little smoke break, fix you a drink, whatever you need to get ready for this awesome night. And guys, before we start, go ahead and hit that like button. It helps the algorithm push out the channel to other horror and especially for tonight with Disgraceful double features. We want the B movie fans to come out, you know, the ones that love the more off the beaten path films. You have a friend that won't watch Apocalypto because they don't want to read it. Yeah, man, Apocalypto is awesome. Yeah, that's a dope flick to watch, man. They are totally missing out. Like, that's how I feel with a lot of people. Sometimes, you know, they're totally missing out with, you know, a whole multitude of fantastic films. Like, one of my favorites, City of God, out of Brazil. I recommend that film to, like, anyone. If you're a cinephile, City of God is one of those films that everyone could like, you know, but it's in Portuguese. So if you're not the type of person to focus on, all of that good dialogue and the acting and be able to, differentiate between the two, it'll make for a hard watch. And sometimes some dubs really suck, guys. Let's just really be honest. Vero's down for the subs. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Lori, what's going on, Lori? And Lori, by the way, you are up for Ladies' Night next week. So hopefully you'll have your selections ready. Yeah, if you're queasy, don't watch The Sadness. Man, I love The Sadness, Danny. And you're right, it's pretty extreme. It's going to be awesome, an awesome watch for one of our watch parties. Speaking of Danny, we do have a Discord server where we keep in contact with each other throughout the week and talk about films, just our collections, a little bit of everything. We have an awesome community of people. So, if you want to hang out with us, there is the link to the Discord. We're building the GBG one brick at a time, and all of you guys are completely awesome. So, anyone that is a lover of, horror films or just genre films in general, click that link and join the GBG. You definitely won't, you won't actually be sad that you did it for sure. But yeah, highly recommend The Sadness, and that may be something that we may do on one of our Discord live watch parties. We do have a few live watch parties on Discord to where we could actually watch the film, chat if we would like, and do voice chat at the same time. So those are a very cool feature that we take advantage of in our community. All right, guys, we have a little bit less than 2 minutes before the start of the film. We are going to start off with Tokyo Gore Police. It's my first time seeing this, so I am completely stoked. Okay. All right, make sure I pick the the subbed version. All right, let me pull up the chat here so I can see what everyone's saying. All right, guys, and we have a little less than a minute. Can't wait. So, who among you has seen this before and who hasn't? Danny mentioned that he's seen it, and I believe Vero has seen it because she is the one that recommended it. Awesome job with the thumbnail. This live. Thank you so much. Vera, I had a little help. With it. So hopefully this does a good job with attracting more people to the live watch parties. It's gory but in a comical way, like Dead Alive. Oh, we love that type of gore. Alright guys, hit play. And of course guys, if you ever need a timestamp to catch up and make sure we're all synced together, don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, I love Dead Alive, Danny. You have great taste. So definitely make sure to stick around. Hit that subscribe button. You really will enjoy it. Yeah, I love a good Asian horror flick, especially after we just watched Ringu on the last drive-in with Joe Bob's live watch party on Discord. Just don't eat while watching it. Yeah, that tells me everything I need to know. So you gotta have an iron stomach. Hey, thanks a lot for joining, Danny. You have a new member of the GBG. I'm liking the style of the start of this film. This is kind of giving me the vibe of One Cut of the Dead. Oh, 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 wow. That's a pretty awesome head explosion. All right, Vero. I see what you're getting us into. That is like told you. Yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight with this. Great selection, Vero. Yeah, Danny. And also with the disgraceful double features, we try to pick one. Well, we try to pick two people that are subscribers that support the channel by stopping by, watching, and hanging out to select a film for us to all watch together. So think of like picking out a rental when we were kids, and you get to select a flick. The other friend gets to select a flick, and we get to check out each other's taste. So stick around, and you will never know when your number will be called to select a film for us to all watch together. Hey, we got Black Cat Moto in the house. Tokyo Gore Police is a fun movie. Good choice. Hey, that's very good to know. So we have more than a few people that are singing the praises of Tokyo Gore Police. Oh, she's a cutter. Yeah, we're gonna get you guys some more foreign horror through some of these disgraceful double features. Yeah, we try to do some really you know varied flicks, and that's the cool thing about all of you guys getting to choose a film because you know we all have these flicks that we've been wanting to see for years that we've just never gotten around to seeing, and sometimes watching them with friends is the ultimate incentive because we get to bounce comments off of each other, jokes off of each other. Wow, man, she's really going in on that arm. Wow, she's the cutter of all cutters. And she would give some of the girls in my middle school a run for their money. That's a dark joke. Okay, I'm sorry. I hope those girls are doing better. Oh, chainsaw, dude. Oh man, that's a lot of blood. I'm loving it. So this is getting like straight to the point. I love it. Okay, you guys are sick. I see all the laughing faces. So I guess I'm not the only person that knew a few girls that cut in middle or high school. Man, dude's tough. Oh man, he hit him with the dowsum. Yeah, now being able to do a Mr. Fantastic while you have a chainsaw is completely unfair. Okay, so was the cutting like taking steroids for like an athlete? It's like human growth hormones for. Oh wow. I mean that's one way to get to the top floor quickly. Man, thank goodness for this chick because I have a feeling those guys were about to get like demolished. Oh, a little friendly fire. Well, technically it wasn't friendly fire, but I mean, sort of friendly fire. We'll call it frenemy fire. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, guys. Like, how far are we? We're like 7 minutes in this film, and I'm totally digging this. So they're doing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 slash Nicolas Cage and Mandy chainsaw battle. You gotta love a good chainsaw battle. Ooh, dual wielding chainsaws. Oh, chef's kiss. I mean, the girl turned her arm into meatloaf, but I mean, she saved the day at the same time. You can wallpaper your house with the gore. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, I mean, the Dead Alive comparisons are, I would say, very adequate 7 minutes into the film. So we got like another hour and 20 minutes to go. This is crazy. Man, I swear. That was a pretty awesome split body right there. Oh, title card. In case you forgot, we were watching Tokyo Gore Police. Oh, this is very Starship Troopers right now. I'm loving this. Very tongue in cheek. Now that I see this is obviously has some sort of inspiration from Starship Troopers as far as like the quirkiness and how that and the gore marries each other. Oh, we're in for a ride. I already know. I mean, we got hot chicks in uniform like Starship Troopers. Got a hunchback. I mean, hey, that's some good style right there. AB. We have AB in the house. We're starting out with Tokyo Gore Police AB. And we are 10 minutes and 30 seconds in. Oh, man. Gotta love this autopsy right here. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's enjoying their night. We got a new member of the GBG, Danny, the mightiest disciple. The algorithm was good to us and sent Danny our way. And he's seen these flicks before, so you know he has very good taste. Just getting through the initial ask. Okay, feel free to ask for another timestamp. You here to complain? Oh, I hate to hear that, AB. What's going on right now? Is it some more stuff with the house? Hapkido? Oh man, that's quite the workout. That's pretty dope, Danny. Yeah, I had a pretty good workout earlier today, so it feels good to get it out the way. It's very fulfilling. You take the timestamp, and as soon as you ask for a timestamp, I get an ad. Okay, give me a second. Give me 1 second to get through this Indy 500 ad, and then followed by a Danica Patrick endurance ad. You know, it's not a disgraceful double feature unless I come across a Danica Patrick ad. You slept wrong, and now your shoulders all effed up. AB, I've been dealing with shoulder pain. That's been crazy for the past, I would say, maybe month. And I don't really want to do any type of like medication or surgery at this point. I want to go a more holistic route. So I've been really thinking of doing acupuncture. So I found a pretty cool community acupuncture setup to where it's a bit more affordable per session. So I figured, okay, I'll probably check it out within the next week. And, hey, what's the worst? That can happen. I mean, Eastern medicine's been around for forever, so might as well see how that goes. All right, once I get through this final ad, which is drive time, I'll be able to supply you with a with a timestamp, AB. Yeah, like the one Final Destination movie. I know, right? I've been going through the Final Destination movies. I did one and two, so I need to pick up with three soon. I'm at 11 minutes and 59 seconds, AB. Yeah, it sucks getting old for sure. It reminds me of that saying, youth is wasted on the young. That's so true. Youth is totally wasted on the young. Right, I totally understand Elizabeth Bathory now. The Blood Countess. It's like, supply me with all the virgins. I need their blood. I mean, if virgin blood will stop my shoulder from hurting, we may be onto something. Just find the nearest incel. Two birds with one stone. You know what? I've heard good things about Dracula Untold as well. I've never seen Dracula Untold. So, so you say might want to watch it. So it is recommended. I mean, judging by the titles that you've mentioned tonight, that tells me that it would be a good one to check out. Yeah, exactly. This is the chick from Audition. So you know she's used to taking limbs off. It's awesome. Okay, dope, dope. Okay, I'm gonna check it out then. So we'll probably do that on a future watch. Thanks for the recommendation, Danny. Yeah, Bumper must be busy tonight. We haven't had a Bumper or Tony sighting, but the night's still early. They're gonna fall through, I'm sure. Like, oh, no, let's try another bar. And the funny thing is, there's probably like 50 bars on that street. Man, I want to go to Tokyo one day. It's definitely one of my dream trips. Jonathan Rhys Davis got added to Phoenix Fan Fusion. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, Phoenix Fan Fusion is getting a very good lineup this year. You too, Danny? Yeah, seriously. One of these days, we're gonna make it. And of course, guys, whenever I make it to Tokyo, for sure, we're definitely gonna do some live streaming on the channel, do some vlogging out there. There's a lot of cool, spooky stuff out there as far as like folklore, horror films, festivals, horror themed bars. There's like so much cool stuff out there. And I'll be able to make it a tax write off if I do enough content. So hey, one of these days, guys. Gonna be a Lord of the Rings reunion. Yeah, the Tolkien fans are gonna be wild. Man, that's gonna be a great lineup though. Seriously. Yeah, it's gonna be like jam packed in there. Yeah, I may have to. AB. It's like the tour guide's gonna be given a different kind of tour. Yeah, exactly. Just be showing off my collection. That's it. Hey, we got Tony in the house. What's going on, Tony? Triple T in the house. Yes, we're on Tubi, Tony. Tokyo Gore Police. Let me know whenever you're ready for a timestamp. AB's like, damn it. Just when I thought I made it through a disgraceful double features. Oh wow. Now this film is wow. I'm totally speechless at the I don't even know how to describe this. It's like a gimp slash human centipede slash nubby pet. Oh, it's a surprise birthday party. Gotta love it. Surprise party. Cook your own food. Yeah, what'd you get from DoorDash, Tony? Never seen this before, AV. So I am absolutely loving this. Oh, I feel you on that, Tony. I mean, this is a pretty awesome workplace birthday party. Yay, sad girl birthday party. Yeah, she has trauma, but I'm gonna make sure she has a good time. It's like we're still a family, just like the GBG guys. We're a family still. I mean, when we see AB walking around Tony on a leash and his limbs are cut off like that, we're gonna know exactly where it was inspired by. Fried chicken, but they were all out of what you wanted. Oh man, I hate when it happens. That's the worst. Especially if if you only really are wanting a particular item, they're just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna substitute it with this. And you're just like, I guess. Uh oh. Flashback. I saw my mommy cutting on my birthday, and she inspired me. I mean, where I live, you just get a pinata. Oh, oh, we got dong. There you go. There you go. Triple T. We got some dong action. I mean, it's not real, but mechanical dong works. Extension fee. Yeah, dude, pay up. I love how he's like incredibly greasy. Yeah, Tony, you missed out, man. Now you're gonna have to rewind. AB, right? I know, right? The wiggly dong. I mean, that thing was wiggling. See, Tony's night just couldn't start off any worse. He missed the wiggling vibrator. Yeah, whenever a specimen jar is put down, it's never a good sign. You know your night's gonna it's not gonna go the way that you wanted it to go. I love how she's very enterprising. I mean, that's a good madam. She's keeping her girls working. Hi, hi. Timestamp 22 minutes and 39 seconds. Yeah, she definitely scanned Barney for that. 100%. And that's like the first generation Barney. When he was like absolutely terrifying. Oh, you gotta love a good knife on the eye shot. Definitely reminds you of some good giallo films. I'm definitely kind of seeing the inspirations um, that the director or writer had. But I like how it mixes a little bit of everything. Like this totally like it started off very Dead Alive, then it went to very Starship Troopers, and now it's a Giallo all of a sudden. That's so crazy. Oh, it reminds you of that scene from Evil Dead Trap. Yeah, I love Evil Dead Trap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna really look up this director and writer. Like, I love when a creator wears their inspirations on their sleeves. You're just like, oh yeah, this dude's a fan, or this chick's a fan. Oh, okay, sorry, Harakiri. All right, guys, that's a good PSA right there. Oh yes, of course I've seen Ichi the Killer. What's so funny? Did you hear that? Liv Morgan is going to be in this next movie, the Bad Lieutenant Tokyo, or Bad. I think it's called Bad Lieutenant Tokyo. I'm like, that's going to be extremely interesting. A Miyake, Bad Lieutenant movie sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, that's why I always watch subs. Yeah, I'm personally watching the subs. The subs is available as well. Or you didn't hear about that, Danny? Yeah, I think she was just casted like last week. The news came out like in the middle of last week. Yeah, 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 yeah. She was in the episode of Chucky. So yeah, you're familiar with her then, AB. It's pretty gnarly death. You got dubs on so that you can chat with us. Yeah, I'll get you on that, AB. Well, I'm glad that you're here with us. So, however you guys are able to join us, do what you must. I love how that's very Cowboy Bebop with the intercuts with the ads. Oh, I think Tubi heard me say ad, and next thing you know, Ryan Reynolds is peddling wireless service on me. Man, I swear, guys, Skynet is here. Hopefully, this next one isn't too long. You know, we're always rolling the dice with ads. You never know exactly what we're going to get. There's a scene with Dong later in this movie. Just a heads up. All right, you hear that, Tony? There you go. See, Danny, you're gonna fit in just fine. You're gonna fit in just fine. we do this because it's a long running joke with Tony. When Tony has a good, he has to have a good maybe 20 beers in him. But once he has about a good 20 in him, Triple T makes an appearance. Now, Triple T isn't gay, but Triple T has a bit of a fascination with dongs. But we don't judge him. We just let him be him, like any good family would. Yeah, the booty shorts. Yeah, with the kimono look. Yes, and the boots. Yeah, she's doing the thing. That's right, AB. $20 is $20. The blood becomes tastier. There you go. Wrist cutter G. I mean, having a cute design makes all the difference in the world. You hate dongs, just weird and funny. Sure, Tony. Well, I mean, of course, this is Tony speaking. Tony hates dongs. Triple T, on the other hand. What's going on here? What in the silence of the lambs? Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, that's one way to get your protein. A severance package. Oh, we get some mangled dick, guys. If only Felissa Rose was here. Hey, what's up, Brian? You got Dementa in the house. Apparently, we're gonna get some John and Lorena Bobbitt action here later on in this flick, so that's gonna be fun. Triple T eats them for breakfast. Oh man, I swear, guys, this is what I live for on Tuesdays. Mondays always seem to be a bit chill, but because I think the films that we choose to watch on Tuesdays are a bit just far out there, we just our conversations just get super crazy. Whenever you need a timestamp, Brian, let me know, buddy. Oh, yeah, a lot of stuff is getting cut off. Going up on a Tuesday. Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect time to have an umbrella. Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella. I love how the dude has an ability to stand up while he's like losing blood by the pint very quickly. If you know what I mean, and I think you do. It's not Tokyo Friendship Police. Yeah, I know. They're they when they said gore, they meant it. There's no false advertising with that. Sure, Brian. It is 31 minutes and 32 seconds. All those daddy issues. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Yeah, it was probably because of that one ad that I had that was like super long. That chick's so adorable. I love how this is actually kind of shot like an anime. Like you can imagine like these shots right here being in an anime. This director has a very fun style, like a very distinct eye. Like their style really grabs you in to the movie immediately. So that's very dope to see. Love Asian women. Yeah, there are definitely some hotties. And she's gorgeous. I mean, the fact that in audition she's literally, a psychopath, but you're just like, well, I mean, I can change her. I mean, dude was totally in the wrong. I mean, did she go overboard? Possibly, but as they say, a woman scorned. See here. Give me a second, guys. AB. Guys, okay. If you are not a member of the Discord, the picture that AB just posted of the director of Tokyo Gore Police, yeah, I have to search out this dude's entire filmography now based on this one picture. Oh my gosh, this is totally hilarious. I wish I could show you guys this picture, but apparently, it is the director swinging around a baby by its umbilical cord, and it's greatness. You should see the look on his face. Okay, Autonoma Extinction, same visual style. Okay, nice, nice. That definitely sounds fun, Vero. Yoshihiro Nishimuro. Okay. So you saw it, Vero? Yes, exactly. That may be like my new profile picture. That may be like a personal picture that I may put up on Facebook. 36 minutes and 42 seconds. Tony, we're getting an epic battle right now. Yeah, he is having a wonderful time, and I'm definitely gonna have to check out that movie, Vero. Let me see. Let me add that into. Okay, perfect. I'm definitely gonna check this out. So you guys are always hooking me up with like all the cool stuff. I swear that picture is gonna live in my head rent free. Yeah, I know, right? Demented. This is totally disgraceful double features, just perfection. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I totally think the ladies are a bit more sick than us because pretty much everything the women have picked has been top notch schlock of the highest order. I think he did. I think he did, Tony. I watched that rant at least a good every 3 to 4 months. Oh wow, this dude is totally doing like the whole what is that character from Mortal Kombat that had the kind of like weird little eyes thing? Yeah, same here, Tony. That's like the most inspirational rant. Cabal, yes, Cabal. That was the character that was on the tip of my tongue, but I didn't want to be incorrect. So I always lean on you guys because I know you guys will generally know for sure. So I appreciate that so much, Danny. That's what I was thinking of. The effects in this is absolutely crazy. Like I'm digging these effects. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a cut you never forget. I don't even know what to say. It's like the flesh key opened up her arm. Now, Tony, you've never had a flesh key do that to you. Tony's used to a different type of flesh key. That's why I love you guys. We can make all types of crazy jokes. How these ads are just really messing it up. The flow, because I'm really, really enjoying this flick. This may be a film that I watch pretty often. Tony knows how to play the flesh keys. All right, I'm back. 40 minutes on the dot. This ad is absolutely awesome. It cuts well. Gotta love some good old Japanese commercials. Like Mr. Sprinkle. It's like you made it out, chick. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. Like their uniforms are pretty awesome. Like I'm really digging their uniforms. It's like if Shredder designed a police uniform. That's because Japan is probably the only place that can feed into your type of debauchery. Like Japan, like literally, it would have to be Japan or Thailand. Either that, or you have to go like far, far Eastern European. Tony needs debauchery. Tony. Okay, we're getting closer to triple T now, guys. He must have drank like 5 beers since he's entered in the chat. Yeah, I know the Candy Crush ads. I mean, I don't mind the ads as long as they keep them really short. But when we get like one of those super long ones, you're just like, ah. No, she's scudding for a cutting. He pregame too. That's like we can you know by the comments that Tony makes how many more drinks he's had the further the night comes along. Let's see here. Maybe these beads will protect you from that blade. Yeah, Tony tries to keep it light. Yeah, maybe just a good 30 beers. That's it. I love how I love how they have the technology to match this man to the top of his head. But then again, now anything's possible. Right now, you can use all types of AI for stuff now. I love how no matter what agency, there's always a tech wizard. You gotta have that one hacker guy. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of meaning behind it, or some sort of director's method. But then again, this is a guy who's swinging a baby by his umbilical cord, so there may not be too much method between his madness. I mean, exactly, Vero. Like, what was the occasion? Was this at a film festival? I mean, he totally seems like the type of guy that I would want to party with. And the funny thing is, one thing I've noticed with Japanese guys is you either get like super straight laced, like businessman type, really straight laced, really by the rules, and then you get completely off the chain, unhinged, wild card that you never know that you're going to get. There's no in between, or at least there seems to be no in between. So I definitely want to go to Japan one of these days to just experience it. It'll have to be during the time that the cherry blossoms are in bloom because I have to do that as well too. That'd be dope to see. Yeah, I mean that's totally what my mom would have done to me. One of those times when she asked me to take the chicken out and you forgot to take the chicken out. And then next thing you know, she's pulling up in the driveway, and then you remember, oh, I forgot to take the chicken out. That's totally what my mom would probably do to me then. Government information. The snow of death falls. And my dad always asked me to do the dishes. I just fill up the sink till I heard his car and then be like, oh, I just started. Yeah, I mean, I was guilty of a lot of that too. It's like, oh yeah, man, I'm doing it now. I mean, I'm doing it. You see me at work. Can't be in trouble. Man, they need to change that air filter in there. Get dusty in that room. You know what, AB? I say that all the time. I totally say that all the time between them. That's like the perfect example of the contrast. Miyazaki, yeah, exactly. But he's just such a cynical bastard. Like, and then Junji Ito is the most happy-go-lucky guy. You just like, dude, you create what you create. And Miyazaki, on the other hand, I could not have a conversation with Miyazaki. He would be like Morrissey meets like oh my gosh. Let me see. Morrissey meets let's see. What would be a Morrissey mixed with Alan Moore type of grumpiness. Throw maybe a little John Carpenter in there as well. The head balloons with the nooses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Junji Ito, like, very sick. I love his stuff though. I just wish he could get an adequate anime adaptation that's respectful to his art. But I understand anime is very hard to produce. It takes time. It takes great workers, and you have to pay them and treat them well. In the anime business, it's very dirty. They treat their workers like crap in a lot of cases, unless it's a really good studio. Ooh, oh wow, oh wow, we're getting turned up. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like with the British guys um, after the war. You know, growing up, you know, with the bombings and everything like that. It gives you that outlook. I mean, growing up in Japan in the shadow of the atomic age, yeah, you see some pretty rough stuff. To have to see your nation have to rebuild itself. Exactly. Time traveling Tony. Another triple T. I could totally see Tony being a time traveling interdimensional being. I'm at 51 minutes and 40 seconds, AB. Oh wow. Now you know what? That's cool decoration. The hanging eyeballs. Now that would be cool for like a horror themed VHS store or like a store where you, instead of like the beads, you just go through like hanging eyeballs. Totally should do that. Sliders, yeah, exactly. Sliders was awesome. Yeah, for real. Now that would be awesome. It would have to be someone like Triple T though, like straight Triple T attitude, where it's just like no matter what time period you put him in, he's just gonna be outrageous. Oh, this chick has a dong nose, Tony. Check it out. Like straight like Steve Martin in that movie with Daryl Hannah. Yeah, Roxanne. Who remembers Roxanne? I used to love that movie. Yeah, and just like in Nothing But Trouble, yeah. Oh, now this is totally some Junji Ito stuff with the Snell lady. Yeah, now that's totally Junji Ito. Yeah, that one chick has some nice boobs though. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, you know what's up, AV. AV knows exactly what's up. Tony's like dong nose, Snell lady. 53 minutes and 53 seconds, Tony. Yeah, I watched all of that show, AB. It doesn't compare to the book at all. But hey, I'm holding out hope that one of these days we'll get a great adaptation of his work. Oh, we got the 69 card. No, I haven't seen the movie. I've been meaning to check out the movie. I bet the movie's pretty crazy. I love the movie adaptations of like mangas and things of that nature. Oh wow. I mean, Vero, thank you so much for this recommendation. I really must thank you. Yeah, I applaud you, Vero. Just like the people in. Wow, we got some water sports here. This is a magnificent film. This is what disgraceful double features is all about. Yes, yes, Vero. Round of applause. Yes. I could say that I was not expecting that. This movie keeps ramping up the bizarre. Like I knew something was up within 7 minutes. I got more action and more stuff that my eyes had never seen. That we were going to be in for quite a ride. Yeah, yeah, it is definitely like some high end Japanese trauma. Oh, AV, you didn't cry at all. Oh. All right, I'm almost done with this next ad. For anyone that's wondering, I am at 55 minutes and 53 seconds. Yeah, this is quite the fantastic flick. Tony's like, Dong! Dong! Oh, the music cue. Alright. Got a little bit of wah wah guitar. Alright, let's see what we have here. That dude's bell bottoms are absolutely excellent. Like the bell bottoms and jacket combo. Oh, this can't be good. She's not doing it right. I mean, it's those tiny Asian mouths, Tony. You remember that scene in Full Metal Jacket with the hooker? All right, let's see. I think I'm getting close to where you are, Tony. Uh oh. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. And she kept it in her mouth. I mean, at least he has a little something left to still work with. I mean, you get to a doctor quick enough, maybe they could sew it back on. You know, John Bobbitt style. He could have a career in corn. But yeah, this definitely needs to be on the last drive-in for sure, and we need a Felissa Rose commentary on this. Put it on a bun with some mustard. I mean, that's a hot dog if I've ever seen one. I mean, that chick's like the best Secret Service agent ever. Like her body is splitting. Wow, and her flailing around makes it a million times better. You know what, Av? That would be absolutely fantastic. Seeing Yuki, the Tokyo Cowboy, swinging around that baby like a lasso. It only makes every little bit of sense in the world. Wow. Okay, guys. So you guys that have seen this before, how the hell did you come across this? Now I've heard the title of this before, and of course it's had some notoriety. I just haven't seen it before. But how did you guys take the leap? Oh wow, Horror Geek. Okay, you got through Horror Geek. Okay, that's how I watch a lot of flicks as well. Sometimes, seeing creators and then seeing their videos on stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I have to see that immediately. Yo, this is totally Joe Bob material. Like, I don't know why they haven't shown this. yet. You like being chewed up, looking for the chewing for the chewing, looking for the chewing for the chewing. That's actually what that song is about. If anyone is a fan of early 90s Memphis rap or mid 90s Memphis rap, look up the song Looking for the Chewin'. It's a very fun and iconic song. And you're not a true Memphian unless you know every word to Looking for the Chewin'. Yeah, I totally get that, AB. Yeah, it's like the era where you were really into J horror. Yeah. You saw it on Netflix, Vero? Yeah, I think I remember seeing this on Netflix, like seeing the title and just never got around to seeing this. And I'm very disappointed that I didn't, but I've never been happier to watch a film than with you guys, especially this type of film. You saw it again not that long ago with the Slack group. Okay, cool, cool. Now, okay, guys, this dude's a total badass. The fact that he's still conscious after getting Johnson his Johnsonville Frank bit off is beyond me. Your tour guide would have passed out and died a long time ago. There's one about Killer Sushi that the director worked on as a special effects artist. I want to see that one as well. You know what? Whenever I hear Japanese guy and special effects artists, you kind of want to just trust them. You know, with like Screaming Mad George and Society. You're just like, yeah, I just trust you, dude. Just do your thing. Wait. Danny, did you say Dong Cannon? It sounds like something Nick Cannon's working on. More like Vienna sausage, right? Yeah, we definitely got to check that out. You stick some gum in. Not that little gum won't fix, you know. Just hold it together. The lyrics to the song is pretty awesome. I wonder if you dubbed people are hearing the English lyrics to the song. Dead Sushi. Oh well, that's a very worthy watch. I wonder if that's on YouTube or something. We could probably do that on the a Discord live watch party or something like that. That'd be pretty fun. Oh, Don Cannon. Oh, oh, wow. That dude's never gonna be able to get through an airport, ever. Wow, this movie may be this may be top 10 most haywire flicks I've seen. More beer? Yeah, exactly, Tony. We got, let's see, we got roughly maybe 30, 35 more minutes left in this, and a whole nother movie left to go, man. Put in that order, man. Cruise it. Win for the long run. We need some triple T, man. Slept with old lady Masuka. Okay. Hey, Tony got the beer coming. I mean, this is totally a dick measuring contest right now. I totally think there's some sort of a symbolism with big guns and being the great equalizer. Very strong Verhoeven experience. Yeah. This is so awesome. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot of like RoboCop, a lot of Starship Troopers, a lot of Total Recall. But I definitely feel a lot of RoboCop and RoboCop and Starship Troopers for sure. Like seriously, this may be one of the most fashionable police forces. Yeah, exactly. Like the commercial is what really made me immediately think of Starship Troopers. And I'm just like, okay, I know exactly. Like when I saw that first commercial, I'm like, okay, I know exactly where they're going with this. It's just like there's going to be a lot of deep social commentary, but you have to be able to weed through a lot of the humor and gore to get through to it. So I can't wait to catch it again to actually really get the deeper layers to it. Take the shoes off. That's right. Still being respectful. Keep them dirty ass shoes by the door. Man with the license to kill. Oh wow, this man really has outdid himself. This kind of reminds me of like when I take my son to the doctor and they ask all the parents like whenever they have to give them instructions, they ask all the different parents like, "Hi, how do you prefer? What is your preferred learning style? Are you someone that prefers reading? Are you someone that learns visually? Can you just hear directions?" So this is totally like how I would imagine they would pull it out if someone's preferred learning style or best learning style is through pictures or visuals. Baby, gotcha. That's not a bad learning style to have, Tony. This is hilarious. Yeah, straight up homeschooling, right? Hey, I'm always down for you guys' recommendations. Like, make sure to post them in the Discord so I can get around to adding them to my watch list because you guys have seen like some really fun stuff. You seen Machine Girl 2, Danny? All right, cool. So that tells me very good things as well. Because whenever a few of you guys have seen the same film, man, there's like a resounding like, yeah, you need to check that out. That definitely tells me everything I need to know. You're homeschooled your entire life, AB? That lets me know my son's gonna be okay as a homeschool kid. Like he may be a bit quacky and wacky, but he's gonna be okay. He collected genes from murderers all over the world. Nice. It's gonna be like the serial killer Captain America, like a serial killer super soldier. That's the most important thing. Yeah, he's thankfully he's a very socially a well-rounded kid. He loves hanging out with his friends and such. He's really geeked for Texas Frightmare, so he's looking forward to hanging out with his friends that he met from last year. And he's going to be doing some cosplay again this year, so we're working on a couple of his outfits that he's going to do. He's at the gates of hell. It's very cool, visually striking. You know, imagery that he's going for here. This also kind of reminds me of Twin Peaks in a way. This is very David Lynchy right here. It's very Twin Peaks, very Blue Velvet ish. Does anyone else kind of get that David Lynch feeling with this scene? Yeah, exactly, AB. It's such a cool film. Like the music, everything's like really coming together. So we both have daddy issues. Let's go ahead and trauma dump on each other. Oh, the power of trauma bonding. Oh man, these ads. And they're all perfectly timed to like right when the scene's about to transition to like really ramp up into something next. ADT commercial. Thankfully, this is a quick one, so it's only one ad this time, so thank goodness. All right, let's see. I am at 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 30 seconds. Oh, see, there you go, AV. I got you. 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 37 seconds. Uh oh. Kind of forgot about that, huh, sweetie? And it's all coming back to me now. Uh oh. Oh, you thought you had a friend, didn't you? Hey, sometimes a pretty girl's gonna use you for information, and then sometimes she's gonna split your head open while she gets that information. Flavor Flav is trying to sell you chicken strips. Nice. It's time to get some chicky strips then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like there's a POW flag. This dude is unhinged. Do not mess with him. I mean, if anything, Don't Breathe told you, do not mess with the isolated veteran that's in your neighborhood. It never ends well. Danny's gonna go all Michelangelo on any intruders, and I would absolutely love to see it. See someone's skull get bashed in with some nunchucks. Oh, that would be so cool to see. Oh, this chick's pretty hot. Tony would have some nunchucks, but it would just be like two like vibrators, two dongs. So he's just like straight up Bruce Lee. That reminds me of that scene in oh jeez, gosh, I can't think of the name of the any other time. Deathgasm, there it is. How many of you guys have seen Deathgasm? That's definitely going to be a film that we're going to get on Disgraceful double features. We have to show Deathgasm. Exactly. Yeah, we are in the country. Can't wait on the police. They're gonna take forever to get there. You have the body waiting for him though. Yes, Joe, but did show Deathgasm. I think that was the only time that I've seen Deathgasm, but I definitely remember how outrageous it was. You're getting your Jonathan Brandis on, Tony. Yeah, broom handles and a shoelace. That's straight up ingenuity. Ningenuity. Bone saw. All right. Ooh. Oh yeah. I know, Avi. There's never a bad time to watch sidekicks. We may do that in Discord. That'd be a fun flick to watch on Discord. So we can most definitely do that. I swear the Japanese are freaks. You got an icy hot patch on. You've been chugging whiskey. Your shoulder only hurts a lot now. Yeah, you went from like a 10 to a 9.75. But you're trending in the right direction, AB. I totally know how that is. I really need to put my shoulder thingy on and throw the heating part in the microwave. Or you can run around in your underwear and scream cuss words until the burglars get scared and run. Now that's the ultimate trailer park self defense. Oh yeah, you're right, Danny. Like seriously, like I wonder how much blood they went through in this movie. Yeah, that's just a regular guy outside, Tony. It might as well have been a guy jogging. Or turmeric supplements. No, I haven't tried turmeric supplements, but I've been doing a lot of stretching. Um, haven't exactly done yoga, but I've been trying to make sure I've been doing a lot of stretching, a lot of like physical therapy type stuff, exercises. But I'll definitely have to try the turmeric supplements. Oh, we got green boob juice. Oh yeah, Pilates is no joke. Oh wow. And now this definitely reminds me of street trash. Oh, what you know about some 52 blocks, Danny? That's what's up. All right. You are a fighter then, man. Yeah, that 52 blocks. Yeah. What'd you need PT for? I start just my shoulder, man. My shoulder's been just just getting old, man. It's been crapping out on me for the past couple of years. So I'm trying to do everything I can to avoid having to ever have to have shoulder surgery. So I think my next thing I'll be doing is acupuncture. Yeah, you're so right, AB. Totally. Gotta take care of our bodies. 40. I turned 40 in November. So I feel all the aches and pains. It's like even just working out earlier today, you hear like pops and stuff. You're just like, oh. So I remember when my body didn't do this. So I'm trying to stay limber, trying to stay, stretched out. I'm really trying to get serious with stretching. Also, 3 years younger than you, Danny. Okay, sweet, sweet. You turned 40 in January. Tony's 44 with osteoporosis. Yeah, that sucks, man. Pop lock, pop lock been dropping. Yo, seriously, I I say that in my head very often, like pop lock it, drop it. Yeah, because there are some times where I'll have to squat or do something, and the knees are automatically like Rice Krispies. They're snap, crackling, and popping. So I just try to make sure to take care of the body. You know, I want to be one of those guys that looks 80 and you're just like, damn, you look 60, or damn, you look 55. You're just like, all right, cool. It's like I may have a young disposition, but I'm definitely every bit of my age. Yeah, for real. Like straight up knees turned to paper mache. It's like, yeah, just put enough. They look strong, but put enough force. I love the drawn and quartered scene. This is pretty cool. Yeah, for for real, AV. Like now, I feel bad being younger and laughing at that lady who fell over. I'm closer to that being a threat than further away from it. I mean, even even the wrong type of fall could put a 40-year old out of commission. So I'm, I'm keep I'm keeping my fingers crossed. This is the age where a lot of friends get all those random injuries. You're like, damn, how'd you? Why are you in a wrist brace? Oh yeah, I fell down the wrong way. You're like, damn. So you gotta stay on top of that. Ooh, this is. I mean, you got plenty of Tokyo, plenty of gore, and there are some police in this, so this is everything. Hmm. Wasn't that what Urkel said? Javi stares and who pushed you? Oh, has a roll, has a roll. Yeah, I would absolutely love to hear Joe Bob's drive-in totals for this. It would be absolutely so funny to hear it. I love how that one dude looks like a cone head. Uh oh, she's back. She got a few upgrades. Don't underestimate the Chinese. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, isn't that like a Chinese cap? Yeah, she does look like she's dressed like Waldo. Oh, I didn't know that actually Where's Waldo wasn't an original American invention. It was actually British. So that was like so interesting to me. I was watching a documentary with the kiddo about Where's Waldo. It was funny because they were showing like all these early books, and there of course they had the titles come up, and they were just like, "Where's Wally?" And I'm like, "Who the hell is Wally?" It was "Where's Waldo?" And then it's like, oh no, it was just me being an American and assuming that was our stuff. No, it was Wally first and then Waldo for some reason. Yeah, Wally. Yeah, I was like, AB, I was about to get like really offended that they kept showing like these Where's Wally books, and I'm like, it's Waldo. Where's Willie? That's definitely the game that Triple T plays. That's what happens when you Father McGillicuddy Father McGillicuddy asks you to put up the communion wine. He shows you a new game called Where's Willie? You still looking? She had to get some upgrades, dude. Now that took fisting, the term fisting, to a whole nother level right there. I'm half disappointed and half happy. So he has a half chub. You know, I know some chicks that probably wouldn't be afraid of that gun. They would probably run towards it. If you know what I mean. And I think you do. Exactly. You perverted bastard. That chick was so right. And I love how they're still functional. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. It would be so fun to act in one of these movies. Oh wow, like I am absolutely riveted right now, guys. I am at 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 28 seconds. Oh wow. She used the string. Wow. This is the finest art I have ever seen in my life. Wow. Talk about an awesome counter. Yeah, she's a great counter puncher right there, that's for sure. No. That was good while it lasted. It's like I understand everything that's going on, and nothing that's going on at the exact same time. So basically, he said, he may have been your father, but he ain't your daddy. That's how you know you're watching Tokyo Gore Police. Yeah, exactly. This is totally exceeded every single expectation. I am. I mean, I've been given everything I could have ever asked for out of a movie called Tokyo Gore Police. I mean, Tokyo Gore Police. I mean, it owes me absolutely nothing. Tell you the truth, it owed me nothing 7 minutes in. This is like a kinky bane. Yeah, like I don't know what to say, guys. I totally don't know what to say. I have never I've never had the pleasure of seeing anything like this. And the fun thing about this is you actually get some legitimate action out of this. Oh no, not my not my cutting arm. So basically with the cutting, she was training her arm the entire time. Mmm. Oh, that's some beautiful CGI right there. Oh, that's beautiful CGI. I love that. Oh, that may be like if you're gonna do CGI, it needs to be like that. Come on now, that's not nice. You're picking on an amputee now. Oh wow, she's doing an old school tornado on her. That is so mean. Oh, that is so mean. That is very dirty. The fact that she just tossed her like that. You didn't have to do all that now. Exactly, man. He's mad now. You didn't heard his plaything. He loved that girl too. You know how long it took for him to find someone that does that thing he likes? It's a small price to pay, Tony. Get those beers, man. That's right, girl. You got a job to do. Oh, you got some reanimator syringes. Cat dead. Details later. Gimp dead. Details later. Oh. I don't care how many pieces of Japanese media I'll consume that run past each other, slash at each other, and you hear the cut, and you just sit and wait to see who got the wound. Oh, that's I'll never get enough of that. That's always going to be an amazing shot to me. Hey, Doc Kaiju, what's going on, Doc? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Discord. Excuse me. The Disgraceful double features. We were talking about Discord earlier. But we're watching Tokyo Gore Police. You'll be able to find it on Tubi. We're currently at like 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 5 seconds. But if you need a timestamp, Doc, and if you want to join us, feel free to ask for one so you can catch up to where we are. We will be having an additional movie later, which is going to be awesome as well. I have not seen that one. So feel free to check around for our double feature. Oh. Snowy version of The Hills Have Eyes. All right. I'm down for that. That sounds very entertaining. I mean, it's just blood everywhere. Oh, she get him with the scorpion. Get over here. She's swinging him around like how the director was swinging around that baby. Uh oh. It's like, thank you for your service, Chief. Oh, man. And the Chief was only 10 days from retirement. Man, don't you hate when that happens? I mean, this is shot beautifully. This is absolutely shot beautifully. Like, I love this. Thank you for your service. We will protect you. The Tokyo Police and Law Enforcement. Get some berries in there. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, she survived. Yay! They're friends now. See, they'll make it work. See? It's all good. You know, sometimes you meet your best friends and it starts off as a fight and then you end up becoming really cool. So I'm glad that they worked out their differences. All's well that ends well. I like that. Thank you so much for this selection, Vero. I'm really liking it. Oh, we get some mid credits. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, let's stick around. Let's see what's happening with this. Well, guys, that was our first film, Tokyo Gore Police, which was lacking neither the Tokyo, the Gore, nor the police. We got plenty of all three. I can't wait to watch this again. Like, and really give it some really undivided attention. Dude's cool again. Look at him. He's back full. Oh wow. All right. Man, everyone's just ending up on a happy ending. All right, I like this. More gore coming soon. All right. I like that. That's promising. You don't gotta yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a great time. I like that. Wow, that was quite a fun film for sure. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. um, hopefully they do get that sequel out again. Like, wow. Let me see. This came out originally what 2008. Guys, what's taking so long? Also, zombie ass toilet of the dead. I like that. Machine Girl was recommended next. Nice. All right, guys. Well, that was our first flick, Tokyo Gore Police. We will be back with our second flick, which will be Blood Tracks, another flick that I have not seen before. So I am really looking forward to checking that out, guys. And while we're waiting, make sure to hit that like button. Again, that pushes the live stream and the channel out into the algorithm and helps, other horror fans find their way to the GBG. So we'll want to find some more, cool people like Danny to come by and check out and hang out with us. We're always looking forward to new members of the GBG. Ever try Return of the Living Dead? Yeah, we did show Return of the Living Dead pretty early in our live streams. I do have a list on Letterboxd of all the films that we've shown on our live watch parties. I need to update it over the past couple of weeks. So maybe the last 4 entries on Tuesday and the last 2 entries on Monday I haven't added, but we've watched a pretty good amount of flicks, and I'm really enjoying these. These are so fun. Also, yours is we're not that good. Hey, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be good in a lot of good ways. Because my thing is, even if it's a bad flick, if it's a good bad B movie, oh, I love it. That's going to make it even better because we're going to have plenty of stuff to talk about. That is that short for Dennis. Yeah, oh yeah, I think Triple T is making his way closer closer to making an appearance. Oh man. So alright guys, we're gonna go into our intermission here on the channel before we start our second flick of Blood Tracks. So guys, feel free to go ahead and re-up on your snacks. Take that good smoke break. Get a little 420 in. You know, nudge the spouse, wake them up a little bit, get a little loving, whatever you can do. We're gonna come back in 10 minutes at 45 past the hour, and we are going to reconvene and start Blood Tracks soon after that. I can't wait, guys. We're gonna go into another flick that I haven't seen before. So stay tuned, travelers, and I will be back with a brand new flick that I haven't seen, Blood Tracks. So see you guys here pretty shortly. Okay, travelers, welcome back. Let's see what you guys been talking about. See, AV says, get some loving. What am I supposed to do for the next 9 minutes of us? Oh, that's what every chick says when they gotta take a dump. I took a dump earlier. It's all just peed out because of the whiskey. Yeah, peeing out your butt. We've all had that experience a few times. That's a lot of whiskey. So you know you can re-drink that. Y'all are hilarious, man. I swear. Okay, Bear Grylls. Yeah, exactly. Tony with the facts. The guy that can make a mansion out of twigs. Yeah, and lives inside the carcass of a dead camel. So remind me to never hire you. Alright, guys. It is 45 past the hour. We're going to start blood tracks here in a couple of minutes. So, let me go ahead and get my Tubi all set up with that. I bet this is going to be so freaking hilarious. I can't wait to check this out. Alright, let's see. The premises: while shooting a music video, a film crew gets stranded by an avalanche and soon becomes the target of a murderous family living in an old factory. Definitely sounds like The Hills Have Eyes in the Snow if I've ever heard it. So, this is going to be fun, guys. So, let's get all queued up here. And let's start the film at 48 past the hour. So, that gives everyone some time. Oh, okay, Tony has beers pulling up. So, let's actually start the film at 50 past the hour. So let's give everyone a little bit more time so Tony can greet the driver. Hopefully he has clothes on. And he gets the first of the rest of the beers for the rest of the night. Yeah, I wish I didn't drink the last of my beer earlier. So I'm a bit dry right now, so have one for me, Tony. But what did everyone think of the first movie? Those of you that hadn't seen the film before, like myself, if I didn't make it pretty obvious enough, I was pretty enthralled by all of the imagery. It's total just sensory overload with that film. I can't wait to see it again. Like, my brain still is trying to process the sheer amount of everything that I saw, and I'm very pleased. So I can't wait for the second film. It should be a good palate cleanser to get some more good 80s schlock. So, you know, that's always a good time for that. Yeah, man. So this, as I mentioned before, this is exactly why I wanted to have you guys select films, because if I let you guys pick, you guys are going to pick some films that I probably may not have gotten around to, and if I did eventually get around to it, it could be years from now. So I'm glad that I didn't wait any longer to finally see Tokyo Gore Police. So I'm a very happy guy, as I usually am on our live watch parties. Thanks to you guys. Like, you guys make for excellent company. So Tony, I hope you're set up with the beers. We will be setting up in about a minute. So we have a minute. I can't wait to check this one out. This one seems like this is going to be a fun one. And with 80s films, you never know how good the kills are going to be. So we could get some really cool kills, or they could be cut to all hell, which makes for a pretty fun watch as well to complain about. So, So far, I think the only person that's seen this film that's in the room right now is Danny. Has anyone else seen this film? If not, just let us know if you haven't seen this film as well. I'm a complete newbie to this one, so I'm always welcoming to adding new films to the watch list. All right, guys, press play. You haven't seen it, Donovan? Already like this music. This is Tony going to get the beers. Uh oh. Confrontation. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Yeah, it's beer time. That's totally how many beers Tony plans to have. I'm at 1 hour and 15 minutes, Tony, or anyone that's trying to catch up. Yeah, we just started AB. 1 hour and 25 seconds. I mean, geez, 1 minute 25 seconds. I'll cut you. Uh oh. It's like I told you, woman. Uh, you were outside trying to befriend a coyote. I love how coyotes are basically our American version of dingoes, but we don't have a saying that a coyote is eating your baby. Just typical domestic incident. It's cut so weird. I think Daddy's gonna be okay. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the dingo the dingo ran off with your baby. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, Tony. Yeah, the story of that lady whose child went missing. Yeah, I remember that they did make a movie about that. I've never seen that movie. Wasn't it like a TV movie? Or was it an actual theatrical release? I know they made like a TV movie about everything back then. Like, sometimes you gotta hide out. A coyote practically ate a 3-year old in California in 1990. Well, there you have it. It tracks. I was like, why haven't we had an American incident of that happening? And thank you so much, Doc, for actually letting us know about the coyote kidnapping the baby. Oh, 1980. See, Doc is coming through with all the great information. This is what we needed to know. Meryl Streep. That's why I was like, I knew it was a very popular actress that was in that. Blood tracks. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely hair metal. Loving this. Easy action. Yeah. Tony's getting turned, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this is definitely Swedish rock. It's good old hair metal. Yeah, you already sold off this. Yeah. Like I'm digging the setting already. Seemed like a hairband influenced slasher film from the trailer. Yeah, I'm digging these vibes. Is that George Lucas? Wow. It's like George Lucas and Michael McDonald at the same time. Like George Lucas slash Michael McDonald. Oh, look at that hair. Yeah, that was totally 80s. Like that was 100% 80s rock for sure. Yeah, got a little bit of Steve Gadd in there. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. Uh, First ad. Yeah, they do not look like they should be called solid gold at all. Oh, you know someone's gonna enter. Oh, I should be getting out of this ad pretty soon. Oh, these movies are so funny. You know how we've all got each other's back. I need people's personal phone number to see. Well, we're gonna get to working on that, Tony. I love how, like, in an '80s movie, you could tell the guys were like serious militia just by them wearing camouflage. All those guys definitely went to the same military surplus store. Uh oh. Hobo security system. See, now that beats ADT any day. Yeah, you're right, Danny. Prime example. It's an animal. Exactly, Tony. Those military, I swear, those, well, we know how those military surplus stores are staying in business. We technically know. It's totally that Pulp Fiction scene, but instead of a pawn shop, it's a military surplus store. Or that guy in The Simpsons. It's like all types of illegal firearms being sold. That's for sure. Those guys always got the hookup. It's kind of like the guys in the gas station that you know they know how to get all the or from. You're like, yeah, those guys got the hookup. Yeah, that was an awesome tunnel shot. Doc says, "Have you watched Cutters Club or Primevals? Been waiting to see Primevals. Haven't watched Cutters Club yet. We haven't. We haven't. And you know what? I've personally seen Primevals. I saw it. I think last year at Texas Frightmare when Charles Band debuted it. So that was awesome. Yeah, Primevals would be an awesome watch. And I haven't seen Cutters Club at all, so that would be dope. Yeah, that would be very dope to see. And Primevals is such a good watch. Like I love Primevals, and then not only that, but you're watching it with Charles Band and literally a keg full of beer at Texas Frightmare. Wonderful experience. So that's another reason why I'm looking forward to Texas Frightmare this year because Charlie Band always unveils a new movie each year. You almost picked Cutters Club tonight. Well, that may be something I may do next week, or actually on Discord. I'm sorry, AB, but that was just so much fun. That's what I love about Frightmare. It's always a trip, and now I'm excited knowing that Patricia Arquette is going to be there, and I finally get to add her to my Dream Warriors poster. It's been a long time coming for her. She was high on my list. Yeah, just because of Tony Todd. Yeah, no, exactly. And to see Tony still looks healthy in that role. It's just gonna see, it's just gonna be hard to see him in the Final Destination film, knowing that he got so skinny. It's also kind of like how he was at Stream. He was starting to lose a bit of weight during Stream as well. You're obsessed with Charles Band. You're definitely obsessed with big monsters. Hey, you're in the right place. I mean, with a name like Doc Kaiju, I would imagine that you would be obsessed with big monsters. So you're in the right place, Doc Kaiju. Just wait until we get some of the Kaiju films. Don't get me wrong. That's another thing that we plan on getting into as well. And I want to do that the the festival that Charles Band recently started doing at the church that they bought, and Joe Bob was at the event. They streamed it, and actually, now that I think about it, I think we could find that online. That may be something that we could stream as well. That would be a fun watch on the Discord. Yeah, Church of Chills. There you go, Doc. That's it. Yes, Doc. I'm not sure if you're on Discord, but join our Discord chat, and that way you can stay up to date with us, and you guys can join our live watch parties. Let me pull up that link. I have it here somewhere. There it is. Hold up. Let me copy and paste it again. Yeah, Susie. Susie's up here tripping. Alright, here you go, guys. So, definitely feel free to join our Discord. We definitely make sure to have a great time. Oh, we got lingerie shots. Yes. I just put in the link right there in the chat. So feel free to join for sure. You love Joe Bob and Darcy? Well, Doc, you need to join in. And we do live watch parties as well for Joe Bob and Darcy on the nights that they show the show. So we do all types of events. Yeah, exactly. A lot of us are Joe Bob fans, so we're always welcoming to other mutants. Oh wow, ooh, these chicks are very hot. All right, hot '80s video girls. Severance, yeah. I'm. You know what? I'm definitely checking out Severance after I finish Secession. I just started Secession, and it's been awesome. Yeah, Severance is definitely high on my list of shows to watch. Everyone's been recommending it to me. Yeah, I feel you on that, AB. I'm definitely going to shed a tear or two seeing Tony on the screen. Yeah, Tony was high on my list of horror celebrities to meet, and you know, the one chance I had the opportunity to meet him, that's when he canceled. I knew he was sick then, so we were kind of hoping that he was going to get better, but it just fate had something in store, something else in store for us. But it is what it is. We'll always have the memories of Tony. Oh, you gotta love those poses. He looked like a villain band from Jim and totally. Yeah, exactly. It's all about swallowing correctly, Tony. You know what? Those are some very hot video chicks. They definitely. I mean, this is filmed in the '80s, so they are totally quintessential '80s hot for sure. I am at 17 minutes and 57 seconds where they're performing. They're performing in the snow. I love how that one chick is just wearing like a sweater and some jeans. they, she was just like, "Nah, forget that. I'm not being naked in the snow. I need to be warm." All right. This music is actually pretty good in the song, though. I loved Mirror Mirror, Danny, and it had quite the good dreary gloomy ending. That ending really stuck with me. I love a good sad ending in a film. Exactly, Av. This is totally it. Nikki Six, wannabe. Well, this dude's actually playing a little bit more than Nikki Six does currently. So Nikki Six is just up there holding. It's like not even attempting to play the bass. Yeah, I'm digging the music. I'm liking it. Exactly, Doc. Like Monster Vision totally raised me. Like Monster Vision and USA's Up All Night. So I always have love for Rhonda, Gilbert, Joe Bob, Elvira. And I also just realized that Shout Factory is showing Elvira's movie Macabre constantly. So we'll probably do a live watch party for that too as well. Like I'm gonna look for more excuses to do just random live watch parties. Yeah, movies for guys who like movies. Um, Dinner in a movie. Okay, okay, you're right about Nikki. Yeah, dinner in a movie. All those are like so cool. And also, it was so much about just watching and connecting with the host and seeing all these movies that you've never seen, like Zapped and Zapped again. Like I always think of like and what was the other show? What was it? USA Commando. What was the show with the guy Commando something? Guys, help me out. Was it USA Commando? Or what is that show? Hold on. Yeah, I've zapped on. uh, Commander USA. There you go. I knew. There you go, guys. Commander USA. There you go. See, you guys know what's up. See, we were all experiencing the same childhood. Yeah, y'all remember Commander USA? Yeah, Commander USA was pretty dope. Yeah, Commander USA's groovy movies. Yeah, that was so fun. Weekend afternoons. Let's see. It ran from 85 through 89. But I think they had it in syndication as well. Like they ran reruns as well after 89. Yeah, they showed stuff like, let me see, Alone in the Dark, It's Alive, JD's Revenge, Love JD's Revenge, um, Blood Song, The Brood, Little Shop of Horrors, let's see, Cat People, Cave of the Living Dead, Night of the Creeps, My Bloody Valentine. Yeah. Cue the Winged Serpent. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to definitely have to get some Cue the Winged Serpent on here. Yeah, they showed a lot of cool stuff on Commander USA. You missed out on him, I guess. Okay, yeah, I think they have some of his stuff on YouTube, so we'll show some of his stuff as well. Yeah, they showed him in, like during the day. I think it was in afternoons. Yeah, You probably did. Dude's doing some scouting and he's gonna wander and get messed up. You gotta keep the video chicks warm. I mean, they could have got Tawny Katan in this, possibly. I mean, she was in Witchboard. They could have got her for this. Yeah, that's totally my idea. I mean, you gotta warm up those video chicks. Doing cartwheels on top of a vehicle. Exactly. Here I go again on my own. Tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. You know what? I remember the title. I don't remember them. Like there were so many TMNT clones. Like then, of course, Street Sharks, Battletoads, um, just tons of them. And then when you get into like the Power Ranger wannabes as well. Yeah, it's like then you get like VR troopers, um, Beetle, the one with the Beatles. There's a few of them. Yeah, Beetleborgs. Yeah, there you go, Danny. So I knew I wasn't imagining some of these things. It wasn't just a fever dream. Call up Cave Stuff. That's for Battletoads. Excuse me, do you have Battletoads in? Yeah, VR Troopers. Virtual reality. Yeah, there were a few different Power Ranger ripoffs. Like, let me see. Oh my gosh, yeah. Tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. I'm just looking at a screenshot and I thought I had blocked that out of my mind, but thank you so much for bringing that back up, AB. The one I did like Master Rider. Master Rider was very cool. Mystic Knights of Tir Na Nog. Oh my gosh, I remember that one. Um, all right. Nah, I'll skip out on the movies. I mean, hey, gotta keep her warm somehow. Got boobs. Or we got more boobs. We got boobs earlier, but they were mangled and all types of misshapen, crazy boobs. I love the music going on as well. Superhuman Samurai, Cyber Squad. Yeah, exactly. All of those. Thought those were two chicks kissing for a minute. Yeah, I know. SSS Gridman is an amazing anime. Okay, cool, cool. Yep, the US version of Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider. Yeah, yep, Master Rider. Yep, that's it. Yeah, Master Rider was awesome. That's the only Power Ranger ripoff that I really, really watched. That was a very cool premise. Avalanche. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's basically like just the U.S. version. Pretty much just like how Power Rangers was the U.S. version. Yeah, this is so 80s AV. I love it. Samurai Pizza Cats. You gotta love some Joey Lawrence. Whoa. You know what? This is the second Joey Lawrence reference that I've had in the past like 24 hours because I was on Facebook either late last night or earlier today, and someone described Sasha Jenkins as Joey Lawrence with a black belt, and I laughed so hard at that. And I'm like, you know what? That is a very adequate description. That is a very Prince jacket as well. She has to escape without clothes. I know, right? Oh, Bunny. All three of the Lawrence brothers are going to be at a con back in your hometown. Yeah, the Lawrence brothers have like a very cool like podcast or something. I think I've checked out an episode or two. I mean, get to see a naked chick. Let's see here. It's code. Right? Was yeah. This is totally one of those where I'm just like, yeah, this is totally giving me Italian horror movie vibes because of that. Ooh, I mean, it totally is. But this is a British slasher, so there's definitely some European aspect to this. It was distributed by a Sweden production company, so yeah, with it being a combination between Sweden and the UK, that makes sense. Groupies, gotta love groupies. Yeah, probably accents probably sucked. You love the show Brotherly Love, especially the big guy on it. Yeah, yeah. The podcast was cool depending on the guest. Yeah, yeah. It definitely depended on the guest. Very Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins. I thought you was gonna say the trouble with these sound guys is you're all blonde. And I was like, well, that would have been just as apt as well, I guess. Yeah, the sky was totally red. See, it never pays to be enterprising and proactive in a horror movie. Just be. See, you don't want to be too enterprising and you don't want to be too lazy. You want to be right there in the middle. More boobs. I mean, AB, this is a pretty good film. I'm not gonna lie, AB. Plenty of boobs, plenty of 80s aesthetic, plenty of hair. I mean, what else could you ask for? Exactly. Dude, can't you read? Read the sign. Maniacs past this point. Yeah, the sky did look pretty cool out there in Vegas that weekend. Man, take me back to that weekend, man. Because if I would have known you back then, Tony, oh man, I would have had to have documented Triple T, and I had some mushrooms that weekend that someone gave to me, and we would have definitely got shroomed out. And that was the Universal Horror Night. Oh, it was so fun to see Frankenstein. Like the shrooms kicked in by the time Frankenstein came on. Yeah, I know. Bro, that trips me out. That trips me out that you were there, man. Well, maybe it's a good thing that I didn't run into you then. I left my chastity belt at home. Yeah, man, it was a fun weekend. It was a party weekend. 34 minutes and 35 seconds. AB. And when I was just at the drive-in to see Clown in the Cornfield, I was just thinking how the Galaxy Drive-In out there would totally be a perfect location for a Texas jamboree if Joe Bob ever decided to do that. Yeah, so hopefully they'll do another one, and maybe it'll be a Texas one. I think a Texas one would be awesome. I think that drive-in has like 9 screens of different sizes, and it's a very big property. The only thing that kind of sucks about that place, that drive-in, is that the concession stand isn't the most vast. So maybe they'll get like a couple of different food trucks to show up, which would be awesome. But it's like literally like a short drive away from a Specs, so it has a liquor store. It's not too far away from all types of fast food options. Not too far away from a grocery store. And it has a Bucky's right around the corner. So shit, who doesn't want a Bucky's within a short driving distance from the drive-in jamboree? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. It would have to be a last hurrah. It would have to be like a one big final, going away jamboree. 'Cause the man's getting older, so we can't expect him to do too many more, especially with him having to stay up all night like that. Man, that's a lot. So that's a lot for me at 40. Hey, come on down, AB. Exactly, come on down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he's gonna do one final one, I think it would be totally appropriate to do it in Texas. And not only that, but Joe Biden would just have a ton of resources at his disposal. Like there would be a ton of Texas mutants that would be willing to help. Your man is getting old. Yeah, exactly. Like I have like the first night, I stayed up, of course, through the first three films. When they did Prince of Darkness, The Thing, and Return of the Living Dead. And then when they started to get into like the Eddie Cyprian movies, understandably, I started to drift. I haven't watched Eddie Cyprian movies since like the Cinemax days of being a teenager. So I had to kind of be eased into Eddie Cyprian again. No, not Eddie Deason. Jeez, that's what I meant to say. Eddie Deason. Your man Joe Bob, not your actual husband. Yeah, I knew what you meant, AB. But I meant to say Eddie Deason. Eddie Deason films. But I did enjoy seeing Teenage Exorcist. That was a pretty fun one. Yeah, the fuzzy goblin guy. I love how just them living in the wilderness just made them look just so crazy. Same here, Tony. I was hanging out, vibing, getting stoned, getting drunk. Glad that I didn't have to drive, and glad that my friends were they live literally only like maybe like 10 minutes away from the drive-in. So we were having a blast. So I'm hoping I'm like I'm so glad I was able to make that one, but I'm really, really, really hoping that they do another one. But it's really funny that I was thinking about how I was thinking about how they had the barbecue option, and something told me to not get the barbecue option, but I ended up doing it. But for anyone that's thinking about possibly doing it, never do it because as someone that's originally from Memphis that lives in Texas, I'm very, very stringent on barbecue, and the barbecue place that they use not very impressive. America's Most Wanted commercial. All right, I'm back with George Lucas right here. 39 minutes and 50 seconds for anyone that's wondering. Have you ever seen Abby? Yes. I love Abby. Abby's awesome. Abby would make a very fun double feature with JD's Revenge since I mentioned that earlier. We probably did, Tony. I wouldn't doubt that. Wait, apparently the barbecue was free with a ticket? I paid for my barbecue ticket. That's probably what you're talking about. Because there's no way that people were getting barbecue things because they checked my ticket that I paid for. So if someone got something for free, I'm very mad because I greatly overpaid for that barbecue. It wasn't the best for what they were charging. That's for sure. Yeah, JD's Revenge is awesome. I love that film. You're getting a pellet smoker for Mother's Day? Ooh, it's going down. Smoked meats. AB's gonna be like Motel Hell over there. Your buddy just walked up. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds that sounds about right then. Yeah, that barbecue was not the best at all. Yeah, like if I knew then what I know now, I would have saved my money. and I would have supported the food truck more because that was very tragic. There was this food truck guy, this food truck business that was there, and the guy was I think he was doing like tacos, I believe, and literally like a couple of weeks later, that guy ended up passing away in a car accident. So that was very tragic. So I have very distinct memories of that guy. That guy was working hard that weekend. So that was very sad to hear. Love Smoking Meats AV. We are very glad to know that. Yeah, that really sucked to hear that about that guy. So if I would have known that, I would have went and supported him more because those tacos were actually really delicious. I would have loved to have supported his business more. That dude's Prince ensemble is pretty cool. I love how the video girls are trying to be helpful. They're just like, well, we're not just pretty faces. We're going to actually go and do something. And everyone is still ignoring the sign. Like, did any of you guys ever listen to Ace of Base? You know, I think this is. I was reading that Vinegar Syndrome actually re-released this, so this may be the Vinegar Syndrome copy that came out not too long ago because this looks very good. AB. Second night you bought $100 worth of books. Exactly, AB. The sign is supposed to open up their eyes. Exactly, y'all. This is exactly what Ace of Base was trying to tell us. All that she wants is another baby. And I love how Ace of Base sold like millions upon millions of records, basically coming up with catchy hooks and the same beat, basically. They were like our 90s ABBA. Oh, I love X-Men 97, right? That was perfect. Oh, and Gambit. I can't wait for more of it. Ace of Base was the music on the school bus in middle school. Ace of Base was dope. Like Ace of Base, just those beats, hot chicks, good, good songs. 18s, I do remember. I forgot totally all about them. It's funny how like you will just really unpack a memory that's been held back there for forever. I guess they really liked each other, huh? Av is responsible for your favorite song of all time. Take a chance on me. All right. Yeah, I mean, Ab is awesome. I mean, it's hard. I would if someone legitimately told me that they couldn't find one ABBA song they didn't like, I would probably call them a liar. I'm a Waterloo guy, so I definitely feel you on that, AB. Yeah, I saw that the Smokey Robinson news with the accusations. Smokey's been very a very horny old man these last few years. So I mean, he's one of our legends. I mean, the Motown sound, writing all those songs. But I mean, if you know about the music scene back then, especially around Motown, a lot of folks were freaks. It was a lot of freaky deaky stuff going on around then. So, if you've seen Smokey on stage lately, like his stage routine, oh my gosh, Tony, it's enough to make your hip hurt. So for old man to be doing all that, um, it's not too far of a stretch to believe that he's still a bit frisky. We live in an age with Viagra and Cialis. Can you blame him? Yeah, so much going on with this movie. Fernando. Yeah. So please, my hip hurt already hurts. Yeah, this movie rules, AB. I'm at 48 minutes and 5 seconds. This setting reminds me a lot of Cyborg a lot too, like the factory settings and Cyborg. See, if we stay in the same place long enough, AB, that's supposed to happen. Been hitting that Jim Beam too hard. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, this is a very good movie. I'm really liking this. Like, both films are very appropriate for disgraceful double features. Oh no! Oh, gotcha! Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, AB, you should. You totally should, AB. This is totally cool. Oh, you meant Cyborg? Oh yeah, I love Cyborg too. Oh, I love Cyborg. Cyborg is my shit. Good old canon. uh, you're right at 50 minutes, Tony. Man, so they're gonna have to reset that. How many days since the last accident in the factory? Oh, back to zero. Oh wow, that's pretty cool, AB. Yeah, for sure. Yo, that's dope for a 70-year-old to do that. Let's see what Doc says. I think I was recommended to your channel by people from an indie horror movie company that had a booth at a local horror expo. Oh, nice. That's very cool to know, Doc. Do you remember who they were? I'd love to know who they were. But yeah, man, I definitely tried to spread the channel out there every way possible, whether it's, meeting people at conventions, harm related stuff, or just consistently trying to live stream and get the algorithm to recommend me to people. So I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that you're here, Doc. Yeah, that's like super dope for a 70-year-old to come out of retirement to do that stunt. So I'm pretty sure it's probably one of those fire stunts or that I saw in the commercial or be related to that. So I'm so looking forward to checking it out. When I start my midlife crisis channel, I'm definitely shouting. Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, AV, and I'll definitely be shouting you out for sure whenever you do start that. Everyone's definitely gonna need to come out your way. I don't remember who they were offhand. I have a card or something from them somewhere. I think they are based in Massachusetts. Okay, I think I may know who you're talking about. But that's very cool, Doc. Yeah, because I've been to Massachusetts a couple of times, and I've met a very few cool of bit of Massachusetts related creators and people out there in the convention scene. From when I went to TerraCon in Massachusetts, super fun time. I can't wait to get out to Massachusetts again in September if all goes well. I think I'll be coming out to Silver Scream Con. So is that where you're located, Doc? I'm shy of being on camera because I'm old and fat. AV, don't worry. That's the one thing I always tell people, and that's one thing most creators have to deal with. It's just the fact of like hitting record and then hitting play. Um, I always tell people don't worry about that because if you really think about all of us and our YouTube experiences, we watch people, all types of people that look all types of different ways. To me, how someone looks doesn't matter to if I'm going to come across their channel or not. It's just really about their content and what they're bringing that may be interesting to me to want to check out. So I watch a lot of people that some people will probably be surprised that I watch. So with your personality, AV, I don't doubt at all that you would be able to find a great audience for your content. So you're right on the Rhode Island border. Sweet, sweet. So yeah, that's where I was near when I came down to Massachusetts. I'll try to go down there to Salem once a year. I've done it for the past couple of years, and I'm hoping to make it the third year in a row. I really like it out there in Massachusetts. It's just such a vibe. Looks so beautiful. I've only gone during the fall. I want to experience it during the summer. I bet it's like absolutely beautiful weather during the summer. Yeah, exactly, Tony. You're extremely solid, AB. You are legit. So I know people would tune in. Well, I'm glad to hear that, AB. Like seriously, if you ever want any type of motivation in regards to just talking about like what I do or what type of equipment or things of that nature, I'm always here for you. That's dope, Doc. Yo, that's super cool, man. Like Frank is not with me. They're the worst at communicating right now. Yeah, definitely do that, AB, for real. And that's all you need to do. I mean, just talk about whatever you're passionate about. And that's the best thing about YouTube. Sometimes, it's just getting your opinion out there about how you feel about something. And to have people just tune in and comment and, you know, um, give some sort of weight to your opinion, you know, it's very rewarding because we all have opinions, and to have those people that just rock with you is a very good feeling. And I know people will definitely rock with you, AB. You have amazing taste in movies. You're freaking hilarious. So your personality is gonna 100% shine through. So I can't wait to see your stuff. Oh, impaled. That blood looks good. That blood looks very good. And they're still shagging in there. I mean, they're totally not worried about the code anymore. That chick likes nipples. Hey, I'm not mad. I'm not gonna kink shame. I'm just noticing. 57 minutes and 5 seconds, AV. Oh, she knocked him out. She put that thing on him. I'm going to be extremely sad if they kill George Lucas in this film. But if they can kill him before he makes Jar Jar Binks, it may be worth it. You get his ad as soon as you ask. No worries, AV. Give me a second. Let me know whenever you get out of that ad. I'll update you. I can't believe I haven't seen this flick before. This is actually a really good film. This is totally something that I would imagine seeing on USA Up All Night. Like, this is 100% a USA Up All Night film. Man, he went Mike Tyson on that dude's throat. Hey man, that sucks when your cat is trying to block you from getting that little extra little bump up, Doc. So man, I'm just trying to get topped up with some extra greenery from the bong. It's doggone cats, man. They know how to be turds when they want to. I was watching this cat video of this guy who was like he was a paraplegic and he was being lifted into his chair, but his cat was sitting in the chair. Cat could care less. Cat was just like, dude, you don't see me being comfy right now? And he eventually just like nudged him out the way. But that cat was not trying to move. All right, AB, I am at 59 minutes and 47 seconds. Oh. He probably wasn't really expecting to fall right then. Dude, you missed the party, man. Everybody split. Or they have their heads split open. I really like the setting. This dubbing. That chick has some epic hair. Mm. Yeah, I love a good snow setting. It kind of reminds me of those. It's like a horror version of those ski resort movies. I love like those old school like beach and ski resort movies. Oh, his name's Bob. That means he's gonna be terrible in this movie. Yeah, for real. Like the way it's shot, like everything is done really well with this. Like I've seen a ton of 80s horror films that are extremely forgettable. I'm really sad that I haven't seen this before because this is a film that I definitely can see myself watching again and again. So this is one of those 80s ones that really slipped through the cracks. There's also Hamburger the movie. Hot Dog the movie. Okay. These are the maniacs that say, oh, these are the maniacs who say, knee, knee, knee. Yeah, for real. Like, there's a real style to this. Like, judging from the cover, you would expect this to be shit, but this isn't shit. This is actually a good flick. Like, is it a Hills Have Eyes ripoff? Yes. But is this actually some quality at the same time? Yes. I'm liking this. Like, seriously. It's like you being Good Burger the movie. Yeah, for real, Doc. And it really goes to show, like, if you have a vision and you put together a pretty decent story, those are fat rats over there. Or at least they're eating good off those rats. Yeah, if you have a good vision and style, you can definitely take your movie a long way. And that goes for both movies that we saw tonight. Yeah, exactly. Those are absolutely humongous rats. So, do you guys have Hamburger, the soundtrack to the movie? Or Hamburger, the official soundtrack to the motion picture? See, these are questions that I need answers to. So, nah, just the VHS. I mean, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, I love Wes Craven, but I may actually like this a little bit better than The Hills Have Eyes. I'm having way more fun with this than The Hills Have Eyes. Let's bring you down here, my dear. My secret lair. Meet, have you meet my mom, my brothers. I mean, I just love how the only thing that turned them mad was living in isolation. Yeah, the hair metal definitely adds something to it. Like the whole music video concept. I mean, these guys, is it's a concept that looks like that would work. Hot video chicks, you got boobs, cool setting, some pretty decent kills. You see, Hills Have Eyes is cool. Not gonna write home about it compared to Last House. I feel that. Yeah, people probably didn't appreciate it then, Tony. That's with a lot of '80s horror films. It was the floodgates were open and everyone was producing films. So it's probably so many underrated '80s horror flicks that we haven't seen that haven't really been appraised like they should have. So thank goodness for companies like Vinegar Syndrome and Synapse that are restoring these films to very nice qualities so that us fans are able to watch them and hang out and enjoy them. I love how he pops the eyeball out like poof. Fulci would be proud. Oh, did he covers him up? Oh, such a gentleman. I mean, you just can't be a pure savage. He's a sleepyhead. That chick has some amazing '80s hair, I must say. Uh, it hit her with the old switcheroo. Next Discord hard, your friend's 72-year-old mom wants in. Hey, bring her on, man. We have plenty of spots in the GVG. Oh, snowmobile food. Reminds me of the guy from Aliens. Oh, dude's getting frisky in the snow. Oh, dude, that sucks. She was pretty hot. Just severed heads. I have seen a couple of episodes of Bad Movie Bible. Yeah, you're right, AB. Like, I find it so fascinating how people can really have such an appetite for bad movies, like, or just B movies in general. Like, these are the people that really must have like completely lived at video stores as kids. We're just like, how have you seen this? How have you seen that? And not only that, but not just to see something, but to really know the ins and outs of the movies. Hey, we have Albino Dark that joined. Welcome, welcome, Albino Dark. Welcome to the GBG. I got things going on here you wouldn't believe. Yeah. Those walkie talkies are pretty cool. For anyone that's just joining, we do live watch parties every Monday and Tuesday, unless something comes about. Like next weekend, we won't be having our Discord live watch party next Monday. It will be on Tuesday, and then the Disgraceful double features will be on Wednesday. They will be pushed back because on Monday I will be seeing Fabio Frizzi. He will be performing to Zombie. So I've always wanted to see Fabio Frizzi perform. So what better chance to see him perform than to see him perform to Zombie? So I am very happy for that. And of course, I'll try to give you guys some pictures from the event. What night? Sexy night. You know what? I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about doing like erotic thriller type nights or like Emmanuel nights. That would be pretty fun. Emmanuel, one M and two M's. I think that would be pretty fun. So, we're going to do different things on this channel, guys. As I said, also, guys, feel free to join our Discord as well. We will have live watch parties where we'll actually be able to watch the movie together. So you won't have to worry about syncing things up with me. Definitely want to check it out. So, for those of you that didn't get the link to the Discord, I just added it right there. Feel free to join along with us and, show off your collections. We talk about sports. If you're into beer and alcohol, as AB's mentioned, she's peed out whiskey out of her butt. So AB should take a picture of what kind of whiskey, or she said it was Jim Beam. But if she ever had a different type of brand that we couldn't find as common as Jim, show it off. If you go to conventions, show that too. So we're building a community where everyone just really just enjoys, being a part of the culture. Debbie does Houston. No, Tony probably has some obscure Debbie does Houston. AB's like, I drink any whiskey. You know what? It's so funny that I just found out that Trader Joe's just came out with their own kinds of alcohol, and I hear that I hear like there's this dude that's like a sommelier, and he does tastings for different wines, but sometimes he does tastings for different liquors as well. And I think from what he said, like some of the Irish whiskey actually isn't that bad. I have to re-look at the video, but he tasted a few of them, like literally all of them, and I think he chose like maybe two or three out of the lineup that he enjoyed for the price. Yeah, I love Costco booze, and then the fact that you don't have to have a Costco membership to walk in there and grab the booze, it's even better. Oh man, yeah, you see that guy on YouTube? Yeah, that dude's actually pretty thorough. Like when I saw that, I was like, wait, Trader Joe's, because the wife usually gets a lot of the $2 chuck from there. She's really big on being a $2 wino, but their $2 wines aren't really that bad, so it definitely does the trick. So now that they have spirits there, I'm pretty sure I'm going to indulge in some of them. And I think they make pretty good bar fillers as well. So that's one of the things I've been wanting to do. I want to make some extra space in the garage and put up like a little mini bar so that when the neighbors come by during the summer, I can just grill in the parking. Well, I could grill in the driveway and everyone could just hang out in the garage and vibe and drink and stuff like that. Timestamp: 1 hour 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Not too pump chump. You only drink it because of us. Hey, we'll be those bad influences on you, Tony. It's the least we can do. This also reminds me a lot of like a tourist trap in a lot of ways. You're all good, AB. It's these darn ads. They don't want to see us linked up. Get a little bit of this kerosene right here. How do you like your ribs? I'm sorry, I was thinking about Action Jackson in that moment. You know what, guys? I'm so happy that I'm going to meet Bill Duke, but I almost want to get him to sign my Action Jackson DVD just as much as I want him to get my Predator stuff. But man, with Patricia Arquette showing up, that's really thrown quite the wrench in my plans because it's like, man, now I want to get her. I need to at least get one signature from her, but it's just like, now it's her, the Evil Dead cast, and Bill Duke. So I definitely got to get them. So I got to hustle hard over these next few weeks. Flambe, exactly. Oh man, flambe is so awesome. Has anyone in here ever had flambe? Oh, I've had it once before in my life, and I will never forget that experience of how delicious it was. Left her medium. Yeah, I know, right? She's so good in that. I'm definitely gonna fanboy out. Yeah, I know. Like I can't wait to see Severance. Especially since she's in it. Like she's awesome. Absolutely love that woman. And I actually did see that apparently it's going to be, I think, 140 for the combo, apparently. So I'm like, ugh. I thought it was just, I was hoping it was just going to be 100, but Academy Award winner. I gotta have a picture with her. Gotta have a picture with, Kristen. I have to. I mean, the second most popular final girl in the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise. Got to. Like, up to this date, she's the only final girl. Well, I haven't officially met Lisa Zane yet. I've seen her at a convention before, but I haven't gotten her autograph yet. But um, so far, um, Patricia and Lisa Zane are the only A Nightmare on Elm Street final girls that I haven't met. Willing to pay 141 or whatever it is. You know what? 141, Tony, and not a dollar more. Oh, and there's some pretty gnarly kills in this. I'm liking these kills. You wanted to get Hayden Christensen to sign a DVD at Fan Fusion, and Bumper was like, his autograph is 300. Ooh, yeah. I mean, Star Vader, you're a major character like that. You're gonna get that much. Like the only one that's not gonna get that one is the kid that played Anakin. What's the kid's name? What's his name? Like Jake or something? What's his name? And how that the nerds kind of ruined that kid's life. But yeah, Hayden. But Hayden's like what? That's half of what Mark Hamill's charging. Mark Hamill's like charging like 750 or like 800, something like that. They're supposed to remake them again. Hopefully sooner than later. There's been some buzz about them doing it. It's all about the right script and practical effects. Gotta have practical effects. You know what? I think they're gonna have to. Whoever's gonna have to be their new Freddy is gonna have to be an unknown. I don't want the Freddy to be someone that's known. I want it to be someone that we don't see them as a celebrity. Kind of like Robert England was. Like Robert England was just the guy who was in V. You know. Yeah, you're totally right, Tony. You have to, man. Yeah, Jacob something. Yeah, yeah. That it's so sad, man. Because that dude should actually be at cons making money, though. I mean, he would make a pretty good living, but man, he's been rubbed the wrong way because of nerds. You just want him to sign your copy of Shattered Glass. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, Jake Lloyd. Yeah, Jake. Yeah, I feel sorry for that dude, man. I mean, geeks can be very unrelenting when it comes to their favorite properties. I'm glad as a horror fan we're nowhere near as bad as Star Wars fans, but over the past decade, we've definitely have gotten a bit worse in a lot of ways. Like that Joe Bob Facebook group, oh god, it's filled with those types. Oh, I didn't like this movie because it was you. And you're just like, dude, shut up. It needs to be the next Freddy till the actor. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be someone that's gonna be like yeah, someone that's gonna be able to take over the role for at least the next 20 years. It's gonna have to be like someone like how Daniel Craig took over James Bond. Like, you know how like a lot of people were really unsure about Daniel Craig when he first got the James Bond role, and then after Casino Royale, it was like, okay, this dude has something, and he had mostly good movies. I mean, some, one or two of them didn't really hit, but for the most part, Daniel Craig's Bond is probably top three Bond for sure. Like, it should be almost unanimous. He's a top three Bond. So it has to be something creative like that. It has to be someone that fits. Yeah, exactly. Jake got thrown into the fire, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, That kid was awesome in Jingle All the Way. So, I mean, he gets plenty of love from fans. I mean, because there are a lot of kids that grew up to see Jingle All the Way that loved it. Yeah, same here. You're a huge original Star Wars fan. Island of Blood. Wow. Now check out this premise. While filming on a remote island, the cast and crew of a low-budget film production fall prey to a mysterious killer hell-bent on making a snuff film. I want to remember that. That seems like another film too. Check out in the future. But yeah, man, want to get that Turbo Man. Oh, you saw Jingle in the theater? That's dope. Same here, AB. I've been in that group since the first days of it, and ever since then, it's just like, oh, so many tryhards that want to seem like their opinions are just like so ironclad and just the best opinions ever in regards to movies. And it's just like, dude, do you just like movies? It's like, dude, that's all I care about. I don't want to, wax poetically about this and that. And it's just like, dude, you seem completely intolerable in a lot of ways. Yeah, so every now and then you come across some really cool, movie lovers in that group. And then every now and then you get some of the most snobby, just insufferable fans. So you're just like, dude, I bet you are a lot of fun at parties. You hate James Bond? Now James Dunn, that's pretty good. Well, I'm a huge James Bond fan, that's for sure. I even like James Bond Jr. Did anyone remember that cartoon, James Bond Jr.? Yeah, I love that ending theme. This is really cool. Really good music in this as well. Good music, good cinematography, very 80s casting. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly. It's like the snobs are like the worst. It's like, dude, I get it. If you like certain films and you just want to state your opinion, and even if you don't like something, you don't like it. Just say, hey, I don't like it. It wasn't for me. There's a lot of stuff that I really just don't like that a lot of people do like, and I can say, it wasn't for me. It doesn't make your opinion bad because you like it, or my opinion great because I don't like it. I just think it's really sucky that we live in this day and age where it's easier to state what you hate as opposed to what you genuinely love. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of crappy stuff that's being made nowadays, but there's just as much great stuff, and everyone just wants to come off as a bit of a hater. It's like, bro, it's okay to just say that you like it, or just to say something's mid. You don't have to be like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. It's like, okay, so you've only seen 3 movies in your entire life, huh? Yeah, you remember James Bond Jr.? Yeah. Yeah, it's good that you guys remember that cartoon. I sometimes it feels like I'm the only person that remembers that cartoon. Yeah, he fought Scum. Yep. And that's why I come back, because I let my opinion known, challenge me, and yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, someone could say, "Oh no, I didn't like that movie that you liked," and I could be like, "Okay, cool." Or I could say that, or someone could say like, "Oh, I didn't like this movie," and I could be like, "Well, I really enjoyed it," and I can state why I enjoyed it, and I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to state why I liked it. And I think more people should be like that nowadays, man. Some people in these comments on some videos are just like so freaking ridiculous, man. It's just like, man, get out, put your feet on some grass, get outside, actually talk to people in real life. That's why you didn't watch the Terrifier movies for so long. The fans were so annoying. Yeah. That's how it can be sometimes. Sometimes fandoms can make things very hard. But sometimes enjoying them on your own accord really makes it a bit easier to digest. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Like, it's very hard to do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do like a Saturday morning cartoon thing or something like that too. Like, because there's a few YouTube channels that I watch as well. Then they do like these live streams, and they have like a good like maybe 3 or 4 hour block of cartoons, and they have them based around the actual channel. So you may have stuff from like ABC from that particular day, or CBS. So, oh, quick question, guys. I think we all had particular channels that we enjoyed over others when it came to Saturday morning cartoons. Like for me, I enjoyed Fox and ABC. Fox and ABC had really good ones. Um, CBS tended to have pretty sucky ones, in my opinion, and NBC was hit or miss. But what did you guys feel like? What was your guys' Saturday morning cartoon regimen? Like, what channels were you watching? Orbital Bacon has a good vintage cartoon channel. You know what? I think I've came across that particular channel as well. Let me make sure because I may actually be a subscriber. Let me see. Orbital Bacon. Let me double check. Actually, I am not subscribed to Orbital Bacon. Let me go ahead and do that. Perfect, perfect. Because I'm always looking for good Saturday morning cartoon streams when I'm just up bored and hanging out with the kiddo. Let's see. Kids, I wish they had a show for me to watch. Yeah. Yeah, don't ask you to remember who showed what. Yeah, I feel you on that. NBC had, yeah, exactly. And I love that because my cousin put me on to Saved by the Bell. My cousins that live in Arkansas, because they didn't have cable. So whenever my family went over to Arkansas, Saturday mornings and stuff like that, we were set on network TV. So we were definitely watching a lot of Saved by the Bell. Mostly the ABC and Fox too. Yeah. Yeah, WB had a lot of good stuff too. Yeah, Fox Kids was definitely a high mark for Saturday morning cartoons. Ooh, yeah, Pirates of Dark Water. Yeah, that was a really good one. So, guys, I'm thinking, probably do like a Saturday morning cartoon live stream or something like that, and a few other different ones. I want to do just different ones to get um, more people's attention and attraction to, you know, um, the channel. Oh, there you go, Danny, with like Denver the Last Dinosaur. Oh yeah, USA had a lot of great cartoons. Yes, USA Cartoon Express. Yeah, so you guys are on it, man. Like these are a lot of memories, man. So I'm totally glad that you guys totally remember that. Yep, you know exactly. Denver, the last dinosaur. He's my friend and a whole lot more. All right, let me stop. Oh yeah, the real Ghostbusters. And the cool thing about the real Ghostbusters was some of those episodes were really legitimately terrifying. They put like some real horror imagery in that show, which is very cool for a kid's Saturday morning cartoon. I watch that show at least once every couple of years. I'll go through the real Ghostbusters show. Yeah, the Double Dragon cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So cool. Let's do that, guys. Like seriously. Again, you guys, feel free to join the Discord. Let me drop the link one more time for any one of you guys that have just joined the live stream. And feel free to hit that subscribe button again, guys. We do live watch parties every week, normally on Mondays and Tuesdays. But next week it will be on Tuesdays and Wednesdays because I have a special event that I will be attending on Monday. I'll be watching Zombie with Fabio Frizzi composing. So I will definitely be filming some of that for you guys. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, the episode about the haunted attic. Yeah, exactly. That stuff, I know that gave tons of kids nightmares. The ending of these videos depress you. Hey, man, I feel you on that because I totally enjoy hanging out with you guys. So those of you guys that are here, hit that like button. That really helps out my channel a lot. Comment in regards to anything you saw in the replay. If you guys have just got to the channel late and you want to, watch Tokyo Gore Police or Blood Tracks over from the beginning, I highly recommend it because both of these films were freaking fantastic, guys. And definitely, be on the lookout for me next week, guys. Make sure the notification bell is on so you are aware of when the live watch parties are dropping, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me every week and becoming a part of the GBG gang. We have a lot of things in store. We have a lot of conventions. For instance, we have Texas Frightmare coming up in 3 weeks or 2.5 weeks about. We also have, right after that, we have Monster Palooza. And then right after that, we have Living Dead Con. And we have a lot more of convention fun heading your way. The summer convention season is starting. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. You do not want to miss out. So if you are a fan of the horror genre, you definitely want to stick around and not miss out on any of the fun, guys. You definitely will enjoy it. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight on the Disgraceful Double Features live watch party. Our number 9, guys. We've been having so much fun with these. So I thank you. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure the notification bell is rung. Travelers, remember, I am your travel guide, Brendon, with the Horror Greenbook, signing off, letting you know that it is scary in those streets. So let me know that you made it home safely. Good night, travelers. I'll catch you maybe later on in the week. I think we're going to probably do a live discussion about Sinners. So be on the lookout for that, guys. Have a good one. Catch you later on this week.